Here we go. Sorry for the delay. This could decide the winner of the NL West in 2028. This next stretch of games. We won the series opener against San Fran. We have two more at home before we go on the road to play the Dodgers and Giants again. After that, we only have one easy opponent to close out the year, the Reds. And that's if we actually can win the series, since we lost in the start the month. Afterwards, we have a 3-game stretch against the Padres. Probably will take a break to. Probably will have to stop in between to play as the AA team, as they are prepping for a fourth AA championship in their division. Meanwhile, Isotopes are done. They will not. Their regular season will end after they play Tacoma on the 17th. So hopefully they can just close out the season strong, win about 70 games. I'll take it. But we're not focused on them right now. Time for the Giants. They got Mackenzie Gore. He came there as a free agent recently. I mean, you look at this Giants roster, it is actually nice on paper. Their only concern, however, is can they bring back Logan Webb? He'll be expecting a lot of money this offseason. And if not him, could they bring in Hunter Brown? Can they retain him? I think if you can at least retain Hunter Brown, you already have Sandy, you already have McKenzie, and you got Kyle Harrison. And Harrison has one more year left of arbitration. And you could move Harrison for prospects, save $10 million to give to Logan Webb. But if Logan hits free agency anyways, you don't have a choice. Maybe you go ahead and extend Kyle Harrison. Again, this team isn't bad. In fact, they have nice pieces everywhere you look. But they are going to have to start making some decisions. Cedric Mullins' contract never made any sense, I'm going to be honest. I don't know why they brought him in. I mean, at least he's been playing, and he's been durable. They only have one more year with Mason Miller. And then he'll be a free agent in 2030. If they don't extend him, I don't know what they'll do. They'll definitely be all in this offseason. Willie Adames' batting average is 255. About to hit that for 2 consecutive years. Well, let's not waste any more time. I mean, I could look over the playoff positions right now, but they haven't really changed much. We'll see them after we finish this Giants series. Do want to make sure. I kind of want to adjust my sliders. Could be a battle. We're going to let Nolan Jones DH, and we'll have Charlie play left field for today's game. I'm telling you, this roster has the opportunity to do something this postseason. We have an opportunity. We just need to take advantage. Gotta clinch the playoffs. And then we'll be in the postseason. Then we'll go from there.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Colorado Rockies. We have an absolute treat on tap today as two of the game's best pitchers go head-to-head, Singy.
Yeah, and when these two are on, it's nothing short of electric, Boog. Neither of them likes to give an edge. Fierce competitors that have been dominant all season long. Will be a legit pitching duel in this one.
I wish they would give us more dialogue than just that same line. Very similar in records, ERA, strike per nine or strikeout per nines, and their base on ball per nine.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. First pitch moments away. And on the hill in this one, Clark Schmidt. What do you have on him, Siggy?
And a guy like this is going to keep you in the ball game. He's going to go out there, compete. Not going to see a whole lot of flair and flash, but he's going to hand it over to the bullpen at some point. And if you've been able to score a few runs, you'll be in it late. So we'll see if he's able to do that for his club in this one.
Ah, fuck.
Drive, and it stays fair. Around first, heading for two. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And here is Matt Chapman, not close with that one, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's Elliot Ramos. Kicks and deals. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Mullins over at second, one down. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One out and a runner at second here in the second game of the series.
Come on, punch him out.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity. So not a terrible result.
2 on, 1 out. Morel will hit next. 2 on, 1 out. And a count 1 and 2.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Out number 2. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game.
Ah, piss.
Line drive, and that's base hit out into center field.
Type him.
Throw in.
Not too late.
The play, and the run scores all the way from second, and it's 1-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
First and second, 2 outs. Pavin Smith, the next Giant to hit. And they're all loaded up.
Oh, wow.
Hawks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So bases all loaded up. Now it's the second baseman, Nolan Gorman. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now. Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
2 outs. This one's blistered. No doubt about it. Out of here. Grand slam.
Well, shit.
And they boost their lead. It's 5-zip.
Nolan Gorman, the trade deadline acquisition by the Giants from Cincinnati, making his mark, making his presence felt.
With the swing like that, you know he was wishing it to stay fair. He gets to touch a ball, and a grand slam could be huge in this ball game.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 2-1.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
This to third. Miller gets to first. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. But they leave their mark on the inning as we get another look at the grand slam. And the lead is now 5-0. You're watching back here in Denver. And on the hill for the Giants, Mackenzie Gore. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. And Singy, we already know he's going to finish the season with a new career high in home runs. Right through there, got him.
Bro.
Now one away.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here's Brian Rocchio.
Great hit, Brian.
So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
The first baseman.
Here's Michael Tolia. Ground ball right side to a
That's
Thomas.
unlucky.
That's one. And it's a double play to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Second inning coming up here in Denver. It's the top of the second. Here's the catcher, Patrick Bailey. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Clark Schmidt departs, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Jose Alvarado will take over here.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Swings.
Motherfucker.
Center, and it looks like trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. I'll tell you, when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that, I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Now here is Cedric Mullins. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the second. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Bean sizing this one up. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags at second. The relay to third.
I don't think he would have gotten it in time anyways.
And here is Matt Chapman.
Honestly, if we walk Chapman, that's fine.
Here's a 1-2. In the dirt, nice job behind the plate. Ground ball up the middle.
I said so. If you walk him, that's fine. Don't give him a base hit, though, you goofy goobers. Come on.
Elliot Ramos, the next Giant to hit. Check swing, called strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Hit on the ground to short. They get the force, and that is the third out of the inning. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Giants 6, and the Rockies nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now, El Amador. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Owen Miller digs in now. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs, because so many people are.
Amador gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Runner on the goal. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Makes the catch, and there's 1 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Nolan Jones now at the plate.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
And that's through there for a strike. This ball's chopped on the ground.
I whiffed.
To second, pulls him off the
Or he can just throw me off the mound. That's cool.
And he reaches safely. First and second, 1 out.
I have to check something.
He set a new career high in home runs this year, and Siggy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue.
Damn it.
Got him. And there's 2 away.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And here is Harry Ford. And that one in the air center field.
That's a really unlucky moonshot.
Mullins makes the play, and that's the inning. 2 left for Colorado. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. He caught it behind his back. Fires to first. Nicely.
Bro hit that Magic Johnson. He caught the ball behind him. Look at that. Got it.
And up next for the Giants, Pavin Smith. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and there are two down.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Two down, nobody on. He goes down looking.
That was a really quick inning. God damn.
Doing here this half. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Giants 6 and the Rockies nothing. Back here at Coors Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Charlie Condon.
Damn, really? No way, bro.
At the wall, and it's out of play. Breaking ball misses down and away. On the ground to the left.
That's unlucky.
And it goes just foul. Hit in the air, left field. Mullins makes the grab, one away.
Damn, I wanted to use Aldolfo first in Double-A, but looks like the CPU beat me already. He's batting .588. His OPS is 1.4. He's already making his impact felt.
Inside, just missed.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
Started at the 3-1. Now a check. And down to first we go. No, he held back. That's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So digging in, Ryan Rocchio. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Battling here as he fouls it away. There's a swing and a drive.
Come on, make that a home run. Come on.
Dives, but it falls.
I'll take it.
Now it looks like
That'll be a base hit. And that'll be the first run for us.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. One out, runner at second. Next for Colorado, Michael Toglia. The 1-1 is fouled off.
If he hits that slider,
One out, and a runner
and
at
he hits it
second.
in the, if I can time it right against that slider, because it's in the wrong spot, that might be a home run.
Foul tip, and he hangs
Nope.
on for strike 3.
You know, the danger with the slider is leaving it out over the heart of the plate and getting contact on it. If you're going to miss, you want to miss towards the corners, not in the middle. Right there, he does a great job with hard break at the end. He ran it inside. Very difficult to do anything when you're tied up like that as a hitter.
Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
Sorry, I had to do something on my phone. My apologies, everyone.
The 1-2 spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I need that pitch to be somewhere in the middle.
And now the count is even.
Really, really, really want to hit this right here.
In the air, out towards right center. Mullins in pursuit. Nabs it, and that is that. Rocks with a run-scoring double. And this is... And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the fourth, Lamont Wade Jr. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Now here is Patrick Bailey. And that one lifted in the air center field. Brings it in, and there's 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Cedric Mullins, the next Giant to hit.
This should be it for Alvarado anyways. 40 pitches. Perfect stopping point.
Two down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Giants 6 and the Rockies 1. Bottom of the 4th, down the third baseman, Owen Miller. That's towards center.
Jonah swung.
Settles under it. He's got it. 1 up, 1 down. And next is the designated hitter, Nolan Jones. In the air, left field.
Now I'm just straight up swinging at everything.
Makes the catch for the out. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Zach Veen
That grand slam
in for the
killed us.
Rockies. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss.
I'm so off with some of these curveballs, man. It's crazy.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And it falls. And that extends the inning.
That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easy.
Now that's
Bruh.
3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. The Rockies strand 1. The lead.
That drone looked like it was gonna duck under the zone, man.
We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Jorge Alcala.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
That's inside. Yeah, that's ball 2.
Well, these Giants really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
That one misses.
Come on, dude. Get something in the zone.
On the mound right there, pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So up next, Elliot Ramos. Chapman aboard here at first with nobody out. Now fly ball to right center. Bean sizes this one up, makes the catch, and there's one gone. Now the Giants four-hitter, Christopher Morel. Alcala winds and deals. On the ground, right side. And that squirts through. And now two aboard. Willie Adames stands in. That's to third. Miller. Feed to second. That's
Got him.
And that's two.
If I don't get any runs generated in this inning, I'm probably just going to send the game. At this point, I don't have a choice.
And the Rockies won.
I don't want to waste my time with a game that I don't have a chance at winning. We have one more game to wrap up the series.
Bottom of the fifth. Now the left fielder, Charlie Condon. On the ground,
Damn.
third. Chapman over to first in time. And a quick out, number one.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Back to the top of the lineup, Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Everything
Action in
is
the
just
pen
out
down
of the
there.
fucking
Makes it
zone.
one. Preparing to
It's
come
so
on if
stupid.
needed. Swings and misses, struck him
I
out.
want to swing yet.
Curveball, no doubt about
Getting
it.
registered my right stick too early.
And he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Next one in the dirt.
So lame. Already down to 2 outs.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Now I kind of have to swing at fucking everything to make sure it's not a strikeout.
However he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles, but you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
Alright, that's game.
On strikes he goes.
This game's dicking me, bro. This game's fucking me over badly. Y'all got it, bro. Go to game 3. Make this shit the game 3. Fuck out of here.
Well, this team was ready from the first pitch of the ball game. Swinging the bats, scoring runs, just very aggressive. I feel like they set the tone, and that tone created a momentum that took them all the way to the finish line. Nice win today.
6-1.
Get me out of here, bro. They had it, bro. They had us. Damn, I'm batting like shit with Charlie right now. He only has the home run. That's it. I only have the one at bat, or maybe two. Like, he went 0 for 3 this match. He's definitely a little bit of a work in progress. I can't even lie. I had to check my email for something. I have some pretty good news. Oh, look at that. Our Yard Goats reached 90 wins. I really did build a super team in AA. Crazy. Marlins over the Cubs. That does not help Chicago's chances at the playoffs. Dodgers won again, so that's not cool. I don't want to do the previous. Rays lose to the White Sox. That's embarrassing. Doesn't mean the White Sox are just outright dog shit. It's just you're losing to a team that's pretty much eliminated from playoffs. Angels over the Nets. I mean, they're two tanking teams, so who gives a shit? This is the matchup. Who won the previous match? Toronto again. So Toronto's taken 2 against Tampa, killing their odds. And because Minnesota lost again to Philly, this could cement Toronto. Why? You always pull this crap. I was gassing you up. I was giving you support. You had my full allegiance. And then you pull this shit. Nah, these guys might fuck it up in these last 2 weeks and collapse. Detroit and KC. Detroit's still trying to claw their way back into the playoff picture. And they might have done that beating KC. Eduardo Rodriguez is struggling this year, man. No wonder why. It was a good thing he was a buy low candidate. For KC, I was hoping he would work out better. But 6-10, oof. Yeah, he's going to be definitely a free agent this offseason. Seattle beats the M's. Seattle beats Houston. Sorry. Division leaders collide here. Milwaukee shuts out Baltimore. Nah, those two are non-playoff teams. Who gives a fuck? Pirates crushed the Rangers. And Padres beat the D-backs again. So they're still in the chase, technically speaking. They still have a chance. That's all they really need. I need to tweak the sliders again. Nah, I'll leave it like that. I think we just had a bad shake against Gore. He was in his element, and I was batting like shit. We might have a better game against Hunter Brown though, so let's lock in. Change the uniforms up just a bit.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Colorado Rockies. And this is the rubber match, Siggy.
And these games can really shape your season, dude. You always want to come through when you have a chance to win a series. That'll boost confidence amongst the entire organization.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. Today's starter for Colorado, Sean Sullivan, having a pretty ridiculous season so far, Singy.
Yeah, you see there with the sub-2 ERA, very dependable guy, and he's been pretty much lights out so far this season. So, you know, when a guy like this takes the mound, Boog, I'm expecting...
Guys, it's only his third start since being promoted from AAA.
Sometimes you can see some big
You can cool it, man. Y'all don't have to gas him up like this. It's only his third start.
To the right side.
But they don't say that. They don't have like dialogue like that. It would be cool though. Well, they are pretty lazy. Anthony Volpe with 100 career home runs. Damn. We really are far enough into his career now. 100 career home runs is viable at that point.
They're so sound, and when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
B-Kid, man, what a meme name. I like that name from the name generator. Frankly, I hope he becomes like an elite player in this series.
Gets it to first. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone. Here's Elliot Ramos.
Bitch, you bitch ass motherfucker. That was not the deepest part of the park. It's 444.
22nd homer of the year, and the Giants have the lead now. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park.
Bro, he was the last. 3 guarantees: death, taxes, and giving up a base hit, walk, or a run with 2 outs left.
Get down through the ball to create backspin and hit it out of the ballpark. Really nice job.
2 outs, nobody on. And now it's the Giants DH, Christopher Morel. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now we need to play better.
It's a run for the Giants on the solo blast. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show.
You gotta give us more commentary, man.
Here with my pal Siggy, our starter in this
Nothing wrong with the current commentary group, but it's like with Madden. For a long time, they had the same 2 guys. From Madden 17 to about Madden 24, Madden 25, I believe they had the same commentary groups. Only recently did they bring us new guys. It's like, man, y'all couldn't be any lazier if you tried.
Now a chance for Masataka Yoshida. Well struck right field back there. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Everything came together for him. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Yoshida's a good batter against righties. Against lefties, though. He's gotten worse. He's gotten worse this year batting against lefties. Although I don't think he was really great to begin with. Hey, check out Carson Palmquist. Almost 7 innings. Very few runs given up for the Mets. And brought him up in the September call-ups. That makes me happy.
Big stack center field. Yoshida around third. He scores to tie it up. It's an RBI single. It's 1-1. That ups his hitting streak to lucky number 13.
Baker's dozen.
Boog, and it doesn't seem like a huge number, but anytime you get to the point where you've hit in every game for almost 2 weeks straight, that's a sign of what kind of rhythm you're in.
Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Matos on the move. And there's one.
That's disappointing. That bitch died at the warning track.
Time to check out the Rockies lineup. This is an absolute powerhouse offense, Chris, and they piled up more runs than any other team in the league.
Boog, fans absolutely love to see this kind of lineup every day. I mean, come to the ballpark, turn it on TV. You know that it's going to be exciting. They score runs by the bunches, really put themselves in a good position to win games because of it. And you know what? It's going to be really important for pitchers facing them to hit their spots. Better command your pitches, because if you don't, it's going to be a long game.
On the inside corner for a strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Here's Michael Tolia. Ripped on a line. Matos makes the catch, and that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even at 1 apiece. Back after this on the show. All set for the start of the inning. And now the first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr.
Walk him.
Now a very odd decision. They intentionally walked the leadoff guy.
Can't blame him for putting him on right there. His bat's red hot right now, but his speed isn't exactly blazing. Kind of a base clogger, so I think it's a pretty good move.
Let's go, Rockies! Step off throw to first, and he's back in there. Castellanos with some impressive production lately.
Still hits heavy against lefties.
You don't stick at the major league level unless you can string together consistently solid performances. Right now, he's showing us why he's lasted in the big leagues.
Nobody out, runner at first. That one ripped left field, way back there. And it's into the bleachers, out of here. That'll fire up the dugout, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 3-1.
He's going to the plate with a ton of confidence lately, and he's getting the results to back it up.
Man, it's either I either intentionally walk back-to-back runners or hitters, or I leave Lamont Wade out there to bat. I did not have many options. That is really unlucky. Frankly, I don't think I want to keep him out here for very long either. They're extremely weak against righties. It plays in we get a more favorable position. He might go 3 innings and then save his arm for the postseason.
And that one hammered. That's going back some more, and brings it in at the wall.
Literally the first out. That was the 3rd batter we've seen so far.
He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
Got him.
Swing and a miss. There's that slider.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes, and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Veen in pursuit. But it's the center fielder who gets there. And there are 2 outs.
That looked closer to center field, so I was like, fuck it, let him get that. Let him rack up the stats, get a center field Gold Glove.
The next Giant to hit.
Might as well.
In for a strike, and the count is 1-2. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Got him swinging. The Giants strike for a pair as you get another look at the 2-run.
It must be a tragedy. It must have been a tragedy today because there's no there's no other explanation for that, man. A Nick Castellanos 2-home run bomb, bro. Nah, there was a tragedy somewhere. Or either that or someone prides themselves as a man of faith.
We'll ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
That one is absolutely belted.
That's a home run.
They must be going crazy in the dugout. Homer number 25 of the year. It's 3-2.
The career season continues.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball.
I'm not kidding, man. He's getting he deserves a rating boost.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Owen Miller.
And he's gonna get paid this offseason.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Matos sizing this one up, puts it away for the out. Zach Bean digging in for the Rockies. Chris, he's definitely going to finish the year with a new career high in homers. We just don't know how many he's going to hit quite yet. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 2.
Perfect.
The base hit into right. So a man aboard now with one away.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it.
First offering. Runner goes. And ball
That works.
4 aboard.
If it was down the middle, moving that guy over, and Drew Romo, if he could swing it
And now the DH.
and send it to the left side of the field, hey, he might be running home instead of jogging over the second.
Him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And there's a ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
That works.
Nicky Lopez digging in for the Rockies. Traffic on the bases with one already in at bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the lineup as well.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Here in the third and final game of the series.
There we go. Tying run.
Gets through into center field. In from third is the tying run. And it's an RBI single. It's 3-3.
Comes through with the RBI. So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
First and second, 2 outs. So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. Swing and a ground
That was
ball.
piss.
They take the force out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. They get 2 and draw even again. We played 2 full, all tied up at 3 apiece. We're back to start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound, Brian Hoeing.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. That's outside. 2-1. And strike 2.
Well, interesting strategy there. He must have seen something after that first pitch. Didn't attempt to bunt, but here on the second one, he does.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Cuts and misses.
That works.
Strikeout.
Just beautiful placement of the splitter right there. Exactly where you want it with 2 strikes to get that swing and miss. And he's worked very hard to be able to command that pitch. It's a tough pitch to get a grip on, but he's one of the best at throwing it where he wants to.
This one in the air. Tolia hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Here's the left fielder, Elliot Ramos. 2 outs, base is empty. Swings through that one out in front that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Maybe that'd be a
Step off
fastball.
and take the signs again. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Giants go down quietly. Still tied 3-3. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. And there's your strike.
2 strikes.
Probably should have swung at that.
0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout, but you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
What a stop. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out.
The first baseman, number 4.
Next for Colorado, Michael Tolia. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. That one hammered center field. That's back there. Oh,
Yeah!
out of here. Oh,
Give me the lead, boy!
he'll touch them all. His 37th homer of the year, and it gives them the lead in the 3rd. It's 4-3.
He just sent a jolt of electricity into this stadium with that swing. Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding.
Fucking sent that motherfucker.
Really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Base is empty, 1 away. Next to hit for the Rockies, Nolan Jones. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Ramos.
Yeah, it's not happening back-to-back. Sorry, gang. I fucked up.
In for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Owen Miller digging in for the Rockies. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the last half of the 3rd. Went too far that time. It's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. That is the inning. The Rockies get 1 by way of the long ball. It's now a 4-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at the ballpark, and in this series, it has been ugly on the mound as we look at the numbers. In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Hoeing, ready to fire now. Swings and misses. Gonna count 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Gosh!
Drive written down the left side towards the left field corner. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Out towards right center field. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. Around from second is the tying run. Not stopping. He's going for 3. The relay.
Damn.
He's in there.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
One away with a runner at third. And now here is Luis Matos. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2. Got him looking. He's got 4 strikeouts now.
Well, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You have the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
And here is Brett Wisely. Late on that fastball. Castellanos at third with 2 away. Hard hit right side. He steps on the bag. They limit the damage here. RBI triple here for the Giants. It's now tied 4-4. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Coors Field, bottom of the inning. So in now for Colorado, Zach Veen.
See, the ball sinks in that last instant, and I'm thinking, oh, it's a fastball. But then it just sinks last second, and I swung at some shit. Damn.
That one, it's a strikeout. Now the Rockies catcher, Drew Romo. 1 out, base is empty.
Slayton will come in for the 5th inning. Hopefully make it to the 6th. If not, we'll get 2 more guys warmed up. Yeah, the ball keeps dropping every time. It sinks in the zone. That circle change, man.
Base is empty. Out to short, Wisely. Gets the catcher by a step.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Masataka Yoshida getting ready to hit. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Nothing doing for the Rockies. Score remains tied at 4. Justin Slate gets the ball now.
Definitely a guy that pounds the strike zone, makes hitters earn their way on base, and rarely gets in trouble because of free passes.
Now at the plate, Patrick Bailey. Out to center, Doyle. And he makes the catch. And there's 1 down. to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Jorge Mateo now. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
And that one is lifted in the air. Bean gets under it. Puts it away for the out. And there's two down.
Just need one more out, and we'll go right into the bottom of this bottom frame. Bottom frame time. Just need one more out in this bottom frame time.
Baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Next offering popped in the air, right field.
That works.
Makes the play, and it's out number 3.
All right, let's start warming up other guys. Get them to stretch and loosen up those arms, them throwing motions. Then when we get to the 7th, someone will be available.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Nicky Lopez.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a gold glove, if not a platinum glove.
In plenty of time at first. One up, one down. Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. Next offering misses, and now 3-1. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Eric Miller appears to be getting loose. Miller also throwing. That's ball 4. Tried another sinker, but couldn't find.
I need Doyle to go for
So what are
second.
the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
It's hilarious, bro. We took out Sullivan after two frames. Hunter Brown just stayed in the whole time.
Got soft hands, and soft hand defenders.
New pitcher on now, Eric Miller. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Here's Brian Rocchio. Now snap throw to first. Doyle back in on a dive. The 1-1. There goes the runner. There's the ball.
Damn it!
Go to second. Tag. Out at second.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Tied at 4.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When she elevates, guys aren't touching it.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Damn it. Just inside, man. Just inside.
Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Swing at a high fly ball, well struck. Back there. Into the fountain, and that splashes
Not
down.
enough movement on the cutter.
Another homer. His second home run of the game, and just like that, they're out front. It's 5-4. Singy, this was a mammoth home run, over 460 feet, according to StatCast.
You know, Boog, there are only maybe 20 or so guys in the game that can hit a baseball that far, and it's absolutely crazy it's even that many. Such an impressive swing of the bat right there.
This one popped up. Tolia makes the catch. One down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
So here's Wade now. And that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now, and he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the second inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
And up next for San Francisco, Luis Matos. Right through there for a strike. Got him swinging on the
At least it's just 1 run.
inning over, and it could have been worse. When the Giants go deep, it's bye-bye, baby. It's now a 5-4 ball game. Major League. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th. So in now for Colorado, Michael Tolio. And it's even up. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen.
He threw it in the spot I would have loved to swung at.
In the pen, Brash getting cranked up as well. And it's filled up. Nolan Jones in the on deck circle.
Gonna be some fastball in the zone.
Big impact here. Swinging a drive, deep right field. That one carrying.
Yeah! Come on!
Gone.
What a game!
Circles the bases. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. It's 5-5. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. His bat looks like it's in the zone for such a long time, and that gives him the ability to get barrel on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
Nolan Jones.
I love the spot where it lands, bro. Just doinks on that yellow line.
Batting average with only a handful of games left on the schedule, closing in on a batting title. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the bottom of the 6th.
So you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run.
Man, only 2 earned runs by Palmquist, and he had 4 strikeouts. I'm hoping he thrives in New York.
Just misses without one.
Hey, I am gonna hold you, Eric. You should have. That should have been an out.
Ground ball to the right.
Bro should have had an out right there. Instead, the ump showed mercy on me.
Pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Struck him out looking.
Fuck. That's me.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the
Couldn't make up my
fastball,
mind how I
sometimes you
wanted
get
the
overthink
stride.
things, and I think that was the case right there.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. And now Zach Bean. In the air, right side. Makes the catch, inning over.
Oh!
The Rockies get one by way of the long ball. All even at 5 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Jorge Alcala.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
And now the shortstop, Brett Wisely. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That one came in at 99.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball in the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Digging in, Patrick Bailey. The 1-1. Smoked on the ground a second. Lopez tosses to first. And that quickly 2 away. And up next for the Giants, Jorge Mateo.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And they'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
He swung at some
So no
shit.
runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. We're all tied up. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jose Buto.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. And that is out of play. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Come on, man. Are you just gonna throw heat? I'll take that. It was a yes.
And a swing and a miss.
And that one was nowhere near the zone.
And 1 away.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off of.
Up the
Hey!
And that one finds its way through.
Yeah, Yoshida's really good at batting against righties, man. He was also a capable hitter against lefties. That would be great, too.
So digging in, Nicky Lopez. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2.
That had a funky spin rate on it.
But I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Booth.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Need to be cautious. It is a 3-2 count.
Right back to the
Damn.
mound. Could be an easy 2. To second, that's 1. Over to first.
Damn.
That's 2. Nicely done.
I can't even be mad, dude. That's an impressive fielding play by
No
Buto.
errors and no one left. 8th inning coming up. We're all tied up 5-5. And we're back, ready to begin the 8th. Matt Chapman up to the plate now. Fly ball to right. Bean gets under it. Drops into the glove, and there's 1 down. And digging in for San Francisco, Elliot Ramos, looking for his 3rd home run of the game.
Yeah, he blasted his second of the game in the 6th inning. This guy looks like he's playing on beginner mode in this one.
Beginner mode is where it's at, Chris. On the ground, out to short. Slings
Finally got
first
that
in
man out.
time.
I don't even know what he's gonna do when we get to San Fran.
Next will be the Giants DH, Christopher Morel.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Swing and a foul straight back.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Outside, and it's a full count. Lamont Wade Jr. in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Matt Brash.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
3-4-5 due up for the home team. Brenton Doyle digs in now. Doyle needs just one hit to reach 200 for the season. This one in the air.
Damn, bitch.
Wade brings it in, and there's one down.
Well, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
And now
I didn't swing!
action in the San Francisco bullpen. Tyson
I swear, the
Miller
littlest
getting ready to
movement
go.
pushing the right stick up
Also getting ripped.
causes it to be a swing.
Right
Ah,
side.
piss.
Castellanos gets under it. Brings it in, and there's 2 away.
Pretty impressive the year he's put together. 200 hits doesn't happen by accident. And there are some years nobody reaches 200 at all. Props to him for getting this far.
All tied up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
He's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Swing and a miss. And
That was the
now
one.
2-2.
That was straight queso right there.
/miles/per/hour to finish him off. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. And this remains a 5-5 ball game. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Javier Assad.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Way back there. Into the corner, but foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. And up next for San Francisco, Nick Castellanos.
Before I pitch this, who's after him?
Steps off the rubber.
Matos. His contact is 59. His power is 57. That still is over. That still gives him above a 50 chance or a 50-50 chance at hitting a home run. But we'll try and keep it low and keep it away from him. Worst case scenario, we'll just walk him.
Off the mark there, and it's 2-1. Bases empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the 9th. Next offering in there for a strike. It's 2-2. And the sweeper is off the plate. Luis Matos in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Reaching down, makes the catch.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
2 outs. Foul ball there. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
All right, last chance in regulation.
Nothing across here this half. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. We're all tied up 5-5. Back here in Denver, bottom of the ninth. So in now for Colorado, Nolan Jones. And that one is downstairs. 2-1. Movement in the bullpen. Tyson Miller up and throwing. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be
Man, it's crazy to think some of these teams we're going to see in the postseason have crazy deep bullpens.
Fights it off. You'll see
That's the
another.
one. That was like early.
Contact just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
There it is.
Liner, and this could be trouble. It's a leadoff double, and the winning run is at second base. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Owen Miller digging in for the Rockies. The winning run on second base. Shortened the bunt and missed it. And the count 1-2. Just missed.
That's so lucky.
I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Squirts away a little.
We're not going to take that risk. Patrick Bailey can actually strike it and throw us out, and we have a runner in scoring position.
Winning run stands at second.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the.
They're not taking Brash out.
Just couldn't
Come on.
First and second, no outs. Zach Veen, the next to hit. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone. 1 ball. Winning
All right,
run
let's
on
take
second. No one out.
a step back.
And a swing and a miss.
Didn't mean to swing. I knew it was out the zone.
It's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. But when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't.
And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to please.
Fuck, they're taking in Miller.
So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Tyson Miller.
Tyson Miller.
Done a great job keeping the ball in the park this
What
year.
fucking? We got Mason Miller. What about? I'm bringing him in. He might even be better than them at this point.
Rockies is the DH, Masataka Yoshida.
Although he has some hittable velocities.
Trying to send this to extra innings. Fastball for a strike.
If it's like low, if it's low enough, I can take that swing. I'll take the swing.
In the air out to center. And that is the inning.
Sold
Two
like
left for Colorado.
shit.
This ball game still tied 5-all. On to extra innings. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Brett Wisely. Man at second. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And a swing and a miss. That K's his third of the game.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his own right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now the switch hitting catcher, Patrick Bailey. And that one finds its way through. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. They don't score this inning.
Double steal. Bunt attempt misses.
Wait, what?
Somehow he scores on a botched squeeze attempt.
I did not mean for that to happen. I should have double tapped the Y button. Nah, this is not even gonna lie. This is the worst sell of my life. 2 runners on base in the bottom of the ninth. And then pressing the Y button to second base when the runner was moving down the first or to home plate. That was completely by accident. I am selling badly.
That's out to center field. Doyle on his way over. He's got it. 2 away.
Fuck, I gotta get runs now.
Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Damn, that's game.
Ball hit the air left center field. This one's got a chance. This one over the bleachers, and it finds the concourse. Look out. His 18th home run of the season. And
man, what a sell. What a sale.
Home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
And he can't come up with it. Still manages a throw. The throw won't get there in time, and they can't get the out. Christopher Morel, the next Giant to hit. 2 outs. Curve in the dirt. In the dirt.
Dude, Asad can't get a fucking out all of a sudden. This always happens, man. We get 2 outs, and all of a sudden, we can't get the runners to stop scoring. It keeps happening. Now we need to generate 3 runs, but that's game.
3 hits, including the home run. No error.
And now they bring in Mason Miller.
Mason Miller. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Nicky Lopez now at the plate. And that one ripped to left.
Fucking Christ.
One up, one down.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or 2 on base.
Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. 1 out, and a runner at second, and we're in the last half of the 10th. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it.
Sends it to center, and that's going to do it.
Man, what a sell, bro. What a absolute sell. We can't win close games. I can't win close games.
Well, this is a big win
I gotta blow out my opponent or I lose.
So
I
hard to
haven't
pull
won a
it
close
off, but I
game in
think this
fucking
team does a
forever,
great
man.
job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything
Fuck,
down,
man.
keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down.
That shit sucks. Struck out 11 times. We can't do that again, man. Shit like that can't happen again. Tolia was lined up to be the player of the game with his 2 home runs, and we just failed to perform. Look at that. Final game for the Yargoats, but they already reached 90 wins, so that's fine. We got 90 wins and 48 losses. One of the best seasons probably for a AA team in a while. Before I can play this game against the Dodgers, what are we looking at right now? Still haven't clutched the playoff spot. Don't ask me how that shit works. Not even the Mets have clinched the playoff spot. That is bizarre. In terms of the wild card, we are only 2 games ahead of the Giants due to us losing the last 2 games of the series. Philly has now started to pull ahead for that last wild card spot, meaning if the postseason started now, they would be on the road playing the Mets in the wild card game. And we'd be seeing the Giants again, of course. The Giants are going to be a huge challenge before we even see a team like LA. We got to beat the Giants first, man. We got to beat them in an actual meaningful series. We beat them in the regular season series. Now we got to do it in the postseason. The Padres are 3 games out. Their magic number is 10. Atlanta, I should say. Atlanta and Pittsburgh are both 4 games out, and Chicago is 6.5. Arizona, they're just done. 73 and 77. Their magic number is 5. Like they're done. Marlins, 1 more game till elimination. How are the East looking, or the American League? O's and Sox. O's and Sox have clinched playoff spots, and it looks like 89 wins is what it's going to take. Royals look like they're going to cruise to their division victory, or an AL Central title. Seattle looks like they should just win the American League or AL West. So the division winners should be maybe Baltimore, but it should be Kansas City and Seattle. Wildcard spots, Red Sox still have that last wildcard spot. Yankees still hold the second. Blue Jays still hold the third. Twins are 2 games out. Tigers are 3.5 out. Rangers are now 5. Guardians are 5.5. Tampa Bay is 9. They 3-7 in their last 10. That's a monumental collapse if I've ever seen. It's really a case of you either are good or you're just shit. And if you're shit, you're probably either the Blue Jays or Twins. You're gonna make the postseason and probably get throttled by the first opponent you see. It probably is gonna be KC doing the damage. Gonna fuck them up. Red Sox and Yankees should be a bloodbath. Hopefully, the nuke wins in the end. But those are the current situations right now. Yeah, I don't really care about putting the A's in that custom stadium. At this point, they suck. They're gonna miss the postseason anyway. We already know they're gonna miss the postseason, and they should walk away with one of the worst records in all of baseball. I actually want to just check. 44 and 107. Jesus Christ. So yeah, they're not gonna be White Sox levels of atrocious, but 44 only 44 wins and over 106 losses is certainly a choice. I'll say. I mean, good God, have you seen the road record? 19 and 56. That's fucking disgusting. We have game 1 of 3 against the Dodgers. I'll definitely play these first two. Hopefully we can win these first two. We need to. If we want a shot at beating the Dodgers for a division title, the first in franchise history, we gotta sweep them in LA. We probably even gotta sweep the Giants just to make sure we're nowhere near missing out on a home playoff series. We still want to clinch a home playoff series, and we could do it if we win starting here. Man, it's been a while since we played in Dodger Stadium. I really do need to give Nolan Jones a day off. Condon, you're up. Don't disappoint me, man. Do your best. Frankly, we might be better on the road than at home. Getting to bat first against opponents has been definitely a helpful and healthy staple of our team this season.
From Vince Scully Avenue, welcome to Dodger Stadium, an NL West matchup on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next.
A full sellout crowd in Dodger Stadium. This shit got playoff atmosphere written all over it.
Shohei Ohtani. And Singy, that may be his name, but the strikeout is his game.
Well, Boog, I can tell you've been working on that one, but yes, you are right. This guy's strikeout per 9, over 11. I mean, that's just getting it done. There are a lot of strikeouts in that other lineup, and when you look at what he's able to do, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch today.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Garrett. One away. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Michael Toglia.
He's one of the better home run hitters in the league this year. In fact, in the top 5 in homers in the National Leagues. Not missing many pitches. And I tell you what, when he gets his pitch, he goes a long way. Make sure you don't sleep on this guy if you're the pitcher.
One down, base is empty. Check swing, called strike. Pitch misses, and it's 3-2. Swinging at ball 4 that was off the outside edge.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Next to hit, Brenton Doyle. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Dodgers are coming up to hit. No score. You're dialed in. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And towing the slab in this one, Chase Stolander. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. Look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging, and that's the first out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Mookie to hit. It's in and out of his glove. Still fires to first, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. Of course, a big piece for them is their DH, Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy is always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he's got himself a triple.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way. And it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Next offering is in for a strike.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So a good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Grounds one to short. Rocchio slings to first. That's out number 3. So the Dodgers leave 1 scoreless after 1. Back here at Chavez Ravine, second inning set to go. Here's Brian Rocchio. All right, Singy, you know I'm a dork. Shohei Ohtani, go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal.
Here's Michael Toglia. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed
Too fucking early on all these, man.
On and off the field.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 1 out, base is empty. And that is downstairs. Counts full, 3-2. Strike 3, and that was Ohtani's famous sweeper. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
And a swing and a miss there. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And
The
foul.
fuck you mean foul? That bitch looked like it hit. Whatever.
Stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
On the ground, right side. Rosario tosses the first. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. Back here in L.A., bottom of the second, here come the Dodgers. No score. Here's Nathaniel Lowe.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because He's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you.
And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. A monster shot to right. And that gives him a lead. It's 1-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. That one in the dirt, and the count is even 2-2. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
At the plate, Stone Garrett. Ground ball right side. Slings to first in time.
Batting it, the center fielder.
Two outs, base is empty. And now the center fielder, James Outman. That's down and in, a slider missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Right side, Lopez. On to first, third out. One scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Top half of the third inning, so in now for Colorado, Owen Miller. The 2-1. Fouled off left side.
Am I on All-Star? I swear. I can't tell. I am on All-Star. Can't tell sometimes with how slow these pitches are.
Hit on the ground to short. Bats up with it. And one away in the top
Damn.
of the third. Charlie Condon will hit next. Center field. Outman coming on.
Go ahead and just run for one of your bases.
That's out number 2. Now the catcher up to hit, Drew Romo. Off the mark there, and it's 2-1. 2 outs, base is empty. And a big swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that one almost hit him. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Now he breaks his bat.
Dumbass.
Pulls it down, and that is that. 9 straight retired.
Fucking broke his
years
back.
at the
Couldn't
game.
even make contact with that bitch.
Welcome back. Last series, the pitching was not good as we take a check of the numbers. Next pitch is downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Into the outfield, base hit. And aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, a swing
I don't like it here.
you come out
I really
of the
don't.
struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So the lineup flips over, and now it's Ahmed Rosario. That to right.
Thank God I put Yoshida in right field because I think it's shorter than left. I find that side to be much shorter. I think it's 360 to 360 and under.
Here's Mookie now. Runner on the go. Ripped to third and caught. Now a throw.
Great double play by Owen Miller and Michael Tolia. Great play by those two. We needed that.
3 innings complete. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Rockies nothing. And we're back. Now it's the right fielder, Masataka Yoshida. Swing and a ground
Finally a
ball.
base hit.
That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. The pitch. This one in the air, center field. Outman under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. Swung on, belted. That one back there, and that is a foul ball. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Now a move being made at second base, and here's the.
We're gonna try this. Take the risk. Ruiz is a better outfielder than Yoshida. Yoshida can only play the left field. We're lucky he made that play in the
2 on, 1 out.
bottom of the third.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. In the air, left field. He's got it. Here's the throw. To second with the throw. No chance to get back. It's a double play. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left.
Fuck.
Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year.
I don't know who to swing. I don't know who to throw to, man. This lineup is nasty.
Swing and a miss at a slider.
He's been pitching well.
Oh yeah, let's walk Otani. Who's after him?
We'll know if he's got
Will Smith, who's been crushing baseballs all season long. Like, we're fucked.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove.
I don't think he was going to be able to reach for it regularly. That's why I dove for it.
Found a way. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
The batter now will be Will Smith. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. And it's caught for the out.
If the Braves beat the Giants, they give us some leeway on that first wild card spot. But we still need to win this game here.
Otani, the base runner at first with 1 out. Shohei on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Save at second, and that was not close. Now this is in the air down the line. Ruiz sizes this one up. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. And he's up to third safely with 2 gone. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Randy Arozarena. 2 outs. This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. 3-1 now. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
On the ground, and that's just foul. 2 outs and a runner at third. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing, the ball popped in the air. That's a base hit, run scored.
We had 2 outs. Come on.
Take notes on that swing, kids. That was a really nice breaking ball on the low outside corner, and he did all you can do with that pitch. He dropped the barrel down to it, stayed inside it with his hands, and just slapped it.
Arozarena on the move. Strike in there. And that's a stolen base, not even close. Runner at second, 2 down. And the slider just misses. James Outman up next for the Dodgers. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
And now it's going to be James Outman. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Rockies nothing.
Really was hoping we didn't give up any runs there.
Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. On the
Damn.
ground, right side. Whips it to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Now it's the DH, Zach Veen.
So I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything.
Fuck that sweeper, man.
Or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
2 of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. One down, base is empty.
2-2 count.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Went with the sweeper, but it misses. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout.
That was a good fight.
Strikeouts for him on the bump today. Here's the third baseman, Owen Miller. That one ripped right center field. And an automatic double as it
I'll
hits the
take it.
fence.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Now, Charlie Condon.
Good shit. Good shit, Charlie. Get your first base hit. Your first actual base hit and an RBI single.
And they trail by one.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI.
A single RBI.
Split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
All right, we still got a game. We still got a game.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Drew Romo. And now it's 1-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Battling here as he fouls it away. Condon leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The next offering misses, and the count's full.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
That would have been a walk. But we are making Shohei stay out there a lot.
3-2. Cut out and missed. Struck him out.
We got to run at least. It's just a 1-run difference right now. So we need to sit down.
Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Rockies 1.
Definitely got to swing better at some of these.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. And the slider just misses.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that skips in the dirt. And a big swing and a miss.
I got 3 and 2.
The other way, hauls it in, and there's
Beautiful catch, Tully.
The batter, number 13, second baseman,
back to the top of the Dodgers order. And up next for Los Angeles, Ahmed Rosario. Ground ball right side, and that one handled. 2 up, 2 down.
Right infield play. Love to see it.
2 down, base is empty. Mookie digs in here. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on.
And there's the 3rd out. That'll do it for the inning. So they go quietly there. 5 innings complete. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Rockies 1. Number 77 takes over on the mound. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
number 77, River.
Back here at Dodger Stadium. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Yuri Ruiz. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Great, great,
Line drive,
great
that's a base
contact.
hit into center field.
Beautiful
Off to a good
contact.
start with a leadoff knock.
So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
No outs. Runner at first. Nicky Lopez digging in for the Rockies. That one off the mark, and it's 2-1.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Runner takes off, headed towards the corner, and that is a foul.
That would have been so beautiful. Joe Boyle's on the 60 day for the Mets.
That one out to right. Garrett on the move. And there's one down.
Up next for Colorado, the center fielder,
Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against it.
And that's off the outside edge. And it's 2-1.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Beautiful.
Into the outfield, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
He was all over that one. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
We're gonna swap. You know what? Let's see what Amador can do here. We'll swap him out with Rocchio.
Looks like a pinch hitter for the Rockies. Out of El Amador. A critical at bat in this game for him. This one pops up. And the infield
That's such
line
bullshit,
ball.
man. Like, oh, he has better contact against righties than Rocchio. Let's put him out there.
Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Michael Tolia. Here's a 1-1. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And that one fouled off. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Throws it away.
Go, 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 go! Get to home!
Probably ruled a pass ball as the runner moves up to third.
Will Smith with the crucial error in the sixth.
Just 90 feet away from home now.
They're gonna call it a pass ball? Okay, bro. Yeah, go ahead and save your MVP candidate game. See if I care.
With the go-ahead run at third, and we're the top half of the sixth. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Well, we'll take it. It's a tied game.
Colorado, Zach Veen.
No!
Low.
Why is that the way to end the inning, bro? Why?
Third out. One run in the inning, but they lead 2. Part of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. We are tied.
They did give him an error.
2-2.
Okay. So bullshit. The fuck you doing, bro?
Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Adrian Morahome.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Shohei Ohtani up to the dish.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square.
If he walks, he walks.
Try to hit the
But
ball
everything's got to.
stops head.
Oh, can't pick it up.
Amador. Amador. Come on, man. Bro. You got to go back to the fielding drills, gang?
Leadoff man aboard on the
That's not my fault. That's not my fault that time, man. That's on you. You got to get that glove on. You got to get the glove on the ball.
We'll see if he's able to work around it and pick the defense up.
Rocchio doesn't whiff on that. Just saying, man. Rocchio's defense is far more valuable than your offense.
And a swing and a miss.
Got to work on your defense, man. That's an easy out at first every time.
Slow roller to third, but it kicks foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Hit softly on the ground to third. Miller.
Just get the out at first. What?
First and second, no outs. And now, Nathaniel Lowe.
Oh my God, bro. What are we doing?
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
And a swing and a miss.
Finally got the first out after back-to-back errors by our fielders. I've never seen that from this team. I don't think we've done something like that. Back-to-back errors. Probably not since the series started, man. Year 1.
But man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Randy Arozarena steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And that's in the dirt. And the count is 3-1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the bottom of the 6th. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Come on, Maroon. Come on, Maroon.
Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
So 2 down now, and here is Stone Garrett. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. The 2-1. Swings through that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Yes.
Another, and that's 3 straight
We have new life.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Devin Williams.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings.
The best division in baseball. Even with the Diamondbacks and the Padres' struggles this season, there's no division that's gonna. There's no other team. There's no other division this season that's gonna have even close to this kind of wins, man. This kind of win total. That kind of win total, man. That's a crazy win total to have as a division, not just for one team.
Just missed.
All these Rockies looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandering.
Even if Alvarado's not available, that's fine. We have Jose Alvarado or Brandon Williamson.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
Fuck.
Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field, way back there.
Damn.
And he makes the catch.
Can't even be a foul ball.
So in now for Colorado, Charlie Condon. That's downstairs and outside. Activity in the bullpen. Michael Kopech, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Gonsolin warming up as well. One down, base is empty. And it remains 2-2. Time called. The 2-2 will have to wait just a second. All tied up here in the top half of inning number 7.
How did I not make any contact with that swing? How did I whiff? What the fuck?
But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't.
It says I'm too early. Fuck off.
Hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Down on strikes, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Rockies are down quietly, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Back here in L.A., bottom of the 7th, and at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a line drive and a base hit out into left center field. A leadoff
Oh boy.
The go-ahead run is aboard.
Really nice job, a 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here comes the skipper, and
We gotta try something, man. The advantage, they have lower contact against righties than lefties, man. We gotta try and see if this works. Damn, Cleveland losing 1-0 to Toronto. Dude, they're fucked. They got Jesus Sanchez, and they have one of the best bullpens with Emmanuel Clase and like one other dude who's like a 90. And they're not even gonna make the fucking playoffs. They might not even finish 500. Cleveland failure reigns supreme. That team really is sorry as all hell, bro. Come on, Hoing.
This is a good situation if you want to try to steal a base. 9-hitter, and you're about to turn this lineup over, so get a little momentum.
Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
Keep that man struggling from the keep him struggling from the plate. Do not let him touch the ball. Do not let his bat touch the ball at all. Not after what happened last stream. Fuck that. Let that boy stay in hell.
Ahmed Rosario steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Way out front for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure,
Great pitching from Brian, man. Great fucking pitching.
So we take a break.
Who's up next for the Dodgers? Because now I gotta make a timely decision. Do I leave him out there and have him use up more of his stamina, where we could reserve that stamina for games 2 and 3? Or
Back and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tony Gonsolin.
do I leave him out there and have less stamina for games 2 and 3, or reserve the stamina for those 2 games? Those games are crucial for our chances at the postseason, man.
Getting ready to hit.
I trust Brandon Williamson Probably more against. Ah, shit, man. You know what? We have, it's top of the 8th. We got Alcala. Yeah, we'll wait on Brandon Williamson. We'll try and get past Otani. We'll get past Will Smith and see what we can do with Lowe.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Tanner Scott, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Godsland turns, fires.
Fuck.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Strike 3, got him swinging.
That is a nasty slider. I can't even be mad.
It's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance,
Fuck.
get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
He'll do it himself. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. So up next, Brenton Doyle.
God damn, I can't swing against sliders. If that slider isn't directly down the middle, I can't make contact.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jorge Alcala.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Here's Shohei Ohtani.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
That one at triple digits. And that one is in the dirt. Now 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And a key out leading off the bottom of the 8th.
Well, that did not seem to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Will Smith to the plate, late with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Oof! That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. Swing and a miss. Struck him out at a slider, and there's 2 gone.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Fouled off. He was late. 2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Out to short, Amador.
There we go. Get that out. Thank you, Amador.
Offense held in check there.
All right, that's all we can get from Alcala this time. We might, we'll try not to use him for game 2. Save him some stamina for game 3.
60th time he's come on the pitch so far this year. Clearly a very relied upon arm in this bullpen.
Adael Amador digging in for the Rockies. Amador struggling on the road this season. Better results at home.
Maybe I should have taken that into account.
In the air, right field.
Yep, he's not lucky.
He's under it. Makes the grab. And a quick out, number 1. And here's the first baseman, Michael Tolia.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Let's go!
Well struck deep right field, way back, and out.
Let's go! Totally bombs!
One out the opposite way. It's 3-2. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Let's go!
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Next to hit, Zach Veen.
Get that man warmed up. Fuck. Get that man warmed up and ready to go into the game. Right now. We need that. We need Castillo out there to close this one out.
Run game here in the ninth. Pitch misses there. Ball 2.
I gotta, after this game, I need to remind myself, give Zach Veen some fucking gloves for base running.
Down, base is empty. In the air, out
No reason for him not to have any.
Garrett sizing this one up, hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
We should clinch a playoff spot if we win this game. We'll have 89 wins. There's no reason for the game to hold me, bro. There's no reason for the game to say, not yet. You need one more game.
Cut on and miss.
Fuck.
And it's a strikeout. And
Did not need to swing at that.
The Rockies get one by way of the long ball. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back after this on the show.
Come on, Castillo. Please, man. I know you've had your struggles this year, but we paid you to be the closer. You was an all-star twice. You've been an all-star twice as a closer for this team. It's time for you to do it. Do it again. Do your job. Come on. Let's take this first game. Come on, man.
This is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
That misses.
Fuck.
And the count's even at 2. High in the air, out to right. Ruiz moving under this one. Makes the grab, one down.
2 outs away, man. Come on.
Out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism is shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
Try to bunt his way on, and that's foul. The 1-2. And that's
Come on. That's it. One more. I'm about to stand up for this. I'm standing up for this. Come on. Come on, Castillo.
James Outman.
I'll sit. I'll sit for this out. Come on. Fouled it. He fouled it. Come on. I'm standing up. Get the sinker down, man. Come on.
One strike
Let's go.
away.
Get that out.
The
Come on, Miller.
third.
Get him out at first. Get him out at first. Yeah!
And the Rockies hold on to win a tight one as this one
What a
ends
fucking
as
game!
run ball game.
Well, you take a tie ball game into the ninth on the road, you know that you've got some work to do. You got to score, but then you've also got to get 3 outs in the bottom.
That should do it. We should be in the playoffs. 89 win season.
This win on the road, everybody's happy with the W.
Great pitching from Jorge Alcala, man. Great pitching from Castillo. And shoutouts to CD, Chase Dollander, for locking it down after giving up and surrendering 2 runs. That was a playoff game, man. The atmosphere was different. Holy shit. That really had playoff atmosphere, bro. Sellout Dodgers crowd. And they had a sellout. The crowd was electric too, especially on the Nathaniel Lowe home run. Boy, what a game, man. Holy shit. We struck out 10 times. They struck out 11. A Will Smith arrow and a passed ball by him too. His first on the year. I could imagine if that kills his MVP odds. I think Kyle Tucker's gonna win it though. I'll have to check. Chase's ERA, man, that shit's staying around 4 for this season. Hopefully next year though, he's able to get his shit together. I need him, man. I need him to be the ace of the staff. If Dennis Eckert isn't that guy, I need him to be the ace of the staff, at least until Alton and William Lane reach their potential. We'll have 4 elite pitchers at some point, man. We may even get 5 or 6. There's a lot of options we can run with this team. Now we're just waiting on the... We're waiting on it to be official for the Yard Goats. To get that, you are in the playoffs. Does that clinch us? Are we in now? Bro, what is the difference between one game? What is the difference? There's not enough there's not enough baseball for these teams to actually clinch a spot, man. Imagine if it's, oh, we need the Marlins to lose. Can you imagine that bullshit? There's no reason for this, man. Why are we an 89 win team without a playoff spot clinched? The Sox have a playoff spot clinched. Is it because they're in a weaker conference? I mean, yeah, that'll do it. There's a 10 game difference between them and Boston, or them and the Yanks, and a 12 game difference between them and the Blue Jays. I get that, but like, seriously, man, bro, Twins are fucking selling. You went 5-5 in your last 10. You've lost 5 straight. Oh, and the Rangers, yeah, you should not have been buyers at the deadline. So they might need to have a massive retool in the offseason to bring some people back. Cleveland, same story. Tampa Bay, I did not expect you to collapse after sending some guys out, bringing new guys in. I didn't expect that to happen. Still, like, how the fuck do the Mets not have a playoff spot clinched? The Braves are the Braves are 2 games from being eliminated from winning the NL East. How do they not have a playoff spot clinched? And the fucking Phils have 6.5 games to ground to make up. Why are only 2 teams in the NL have clinched playoff spots, and only 2 teams in the AL, bro? Nah, this season's been absolute dog shit. I mean, to be frank, if we just beat the Giants once, if we beat the Giants 2 times in that series, Not once, 2 times. We clinch a playoff spot by now. There's no other way to describe it. So now we have to go into Dodgers house again. And we need to get a great performance out of Dennis Eckert. We may even need to play this one. Jesus Luzardo versus Blake Snell. 2 good lefties. Similar records. One's ERA is better than the other. Same with strikeout total. Bro, Luzardo, if he's like... Fuck, man. I have like 2 more years to pay him. I gotta pay him 2 more fucking years. Yeah, 29 and 2030. If Bro is just not the same after this year, can I trade him? Because I don't know if I can trade him. Fucking $24.5 million? Who's taking on that salary for 2 years? The only way to get rid of him is after 2029. Send him out after 20. If nothing happens with him in 2029, we send him out. We free up salary, $24.5 million, and then we can use that elsewhere. Got 2 more years of Brendan Doyle and Tolia, man. Oh, shout outs to Tolia jumping up to an 87. His contact against lefts have improved drastically this year, albeit his power against lefties has taken a bit of a beating. See, the thing is, the reason why I keep talking about, oh, we may have to trade either one of Tolia or Doyle is because we have a first baseman coming in this offseason from the draft. It may not be this offseason, but to trade one of them. But we have Tolia, who is probably going to peak at some point as a power hitting first baseman. But he's been doing his shit. Brendan Doyle, I don't know how long his peak is going to be either. I mean, he's been pretty good so far. Still waiting on his first Gold Glove of the series. And we're hoping to see him repeat. How are we doing awards-wise? I know we're not winning MVP. That's going to Will Smith. It looks like he still has a shot at it. Cy Young, Dennis Eckert, he's dipped. So, he'll still get +1 for potential. I think he deserves it. He's had a great rookie year. Roki Sasaki's definitely going to get a +1. He's almost a 99. Paul Skeens is going to just win it outright. Man, the thing, Roki Sasaki has 2 more years of arbitration. That's crazy. Nolan Jones should win the batting title and see... He's going to get a ratings boost for winning the batting title, but I think he needs a... Should be like 86 overall. At least 85. I think he's earned it. My dumbass... I have not been aware he can play first and third base. My dumbass. I hear my brother. He's crashing out on Marvel Rivals. This shit's fucking... It's fucking hilarious to hear him from across the hall. But Dennis Eckert looks like he should win Rookie of the Year unanimously. He's gonna have over 200. He has over 200 strikeouts this year. His ERA is currently under 3, although it could bump up against the Dodgers here. And he has a double-digit winning record. Like Cole Henry's been pretty good, but his 10-6, his 10 wins do not account for the fact that the rest of the Nationals team suck fucking dick. He is a 28-year-old rookie. What the fuck? The hell? Gordon Gracefo. He's 27. What the hell is wrong with you people waiting all this time to put these guys up in the show? Look at you. Your dumbass now has to pay him $1 million. Dumbass. Still, I don't know how Nolan Jones is. I guess since he has the highest batting average and a solid home run total, I guess that's why. He's been phenomenal batting against righties this season, man. Bro, Patrick Bailey's having a hell of a season. I can see why they are just in contention this year for postseason baseball. Very much deserved. Good on Tolia. He is in contention for Gold Glove at first base. Even if he can't win the award, he gets +1 for his potential. Same with Spencer Horwitz. Still, Lopez still has a chance at winning his second Gold Glove. Let's not squander it. Let's see. Owen Miller, a chance at Gold Glove at third base, but his fielding percentage is way, way lower than Joseph Ortiz. Yeah, I don't expect Rocchio. I didn't expect him to be here anyways. Hey, good on Xander Bogaerts for finally fucking doing something this late in his career. A Gold Glove at age 35. You know, it would have been probably nice if his Gold Glove translated into more wins for this team. How's his wins above replacement? I missed it. Yeah, he has a wins above replacement of almost 4. That's rough. Nolan Jones, he had a shot at Gold Glove in left field this season, but his fielding percentage isn't good enough. Hey, if he's as long as he stays top 3 though, I'll be happy for him. And of course, Doyle has no shot. Man, Masataka Yoshida, he is having a career year for home runs. I do not expect him to reach this total next year. His batting average will probably hang around 300 again, if we're lucky. We're lucky he had a bounce back season from 2027, but he's asking for like $10 million for 1-year contracts. And if I had to pick between him or Nicky Lopez, because he's also doing the same thing, probably do Lopez. I don't want to give my veterans long-term deals right now if they're in their early to mid 30s. 1-year deals, pay them a fuck ton of money, see if hopefully they keep their production up. Yeah, I think Tolia will be a unanimous Silver Slugger first base. He might be yeah, okay. I was about to say he might be better than last year. I forgot he had 49 home runs and 123 RBI. Bro had one of the greatest seasons ever in 2027 for a first baseman. MVP, All-Star, first baseman, Silver Slugger, MVP, and the Home Run Derby champion. At least, oh, look at Brian Rocchio. If he keeps his stat line up, he might have a shot at Silver Slugger at shortstop. Got a lot of ground to make up, though, and I think Trey Turner has him beat. And then Soto, Doyle, Jones. So that means Acuna, Tucker, and Soto will each win it, and then Doyle and Jones will get a +1 to their to their potential for being a second and third place finish. How's the American League? Alvarez, Devers, Henderson. 2 Orioles in contention for the Cy Young. Yeah, I think Grayson Rodriguez will net these guys a fuck ton in terms of prospects. They should net him a fuck ton. Goddamn, Cole Reagans was in a contract year too. Fuck! Imagine if I didn't give all that fucking money to Jesus Luzardo. Imagine if he was an expiring free agent this offseason. Let him walk, bring in Cole Reagans. Oh, that would have been perfect. That would have been a huge boon. A 91 overall lefty, man. That would have been great. Especially a guy who might win Cy Young in the American League. Christian Campbell, he should be unanimous AL Rookie of the Year because he's just been there the whole time. Holloway's been pretty good though. He's been second place almost all fucking year. And then Elko, because he just took the third place spot. Shout out to Zach Geloff being a Gold Glove at second base for 2 playoff eliminated teams. 2 sorry ass teams, man. Woof. Got 1 more year until you're free, man. At least in terms of money, you'll make a lot of fucking money. And Jacob Young just snatched the Gold Glove at center field from Byron Buxton and Julio Rodriguez. Ain't that a fucking hoot? I just saw that Aaron Judge's batting average dipped to 268. Is he on the decline by any chance? Man, he got 3 more seasons of $40 million. At this rate, he's just gonna be a Yankee lifer with no World Series rings. Hey, hell of a Hall of Fame resume though. This shit's impressive. O's take that game from the Sox. That's actually a very pivotal series. And they took the first 2. Cleveland gets their lick back on Toronto. Arizona beats the Nationals. Did they win their first game against them? No, they didn't play yet. That's game 1. Yankees over Tigers. Tigers might be done pretty soon. Rays beat the Rangers. Rangers are fucking collapsing. Who would have seen that coming? Mets over Marlins. 4-0. Alloy Lewis, man, bro. What? Bro's having a rough. Bro is having a rough year. Holy fuck. He's supposed to be one of the faces of the series, man, moving forward. Yeah, Marlins. It was totes worth relying on Lewis instead of keeping Justin fucking Steele. That you let him go to Boston. Good job, idiots. And the Reds beat the Pirates. Good job, Pirates. Way to fuck it up. Paul Skeens has a 17-7 record. Yeah, nice strikeouts. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Brewers beat the Cubs. Cubs are 1 more game from elimination, I guess. Or another game gone. Stros over White Sox. Those are just 2 teams. AC over Minnesota. Twins lose again. M's lose to St. Louis. What the fuck? A's beat the Angels 2-0. Padres and Phillies. Playoff implications in this one. And Phillies crush Padres. Whoops. Braves and Giants. Let's see. Braves win. They won the first 2 of the 3. I love how the Giants just shit the bed when they're not playing us, man. That's great. This entire stream, they've been just fucking kicking our ass. I kind of like Drew Romer out there for this one. Give him more opportunities. He's a good player. He needs more reps, though. I didn't give Zach Veen any gloves. God damn it.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show.
I almost want to quit, but I know I didn't save this bitch.
It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. We have an absolute treat on tap today as two of the game's best pitchers go head-to-head, Singy.
Yeah, and when these two are on, it's nothing short of electric, Boog. Neither of them likes to give an inch. Fierce competitors that have been dominant all season long. Will be a legit pitching duel in this one.
The rookie versus the vet.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch. Starting on the mound in this one, Tyler Glasnow. Singy, he's been outstanding and should be fun to watch.
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
And now the DH, Masataka Yoshida.
Thinking about Yoshida, he's never going to be the biggest player when he's on the field, but that doesn't mean he can't hit. He gets on base and doesn't strike out very often. That combo makes you a valuable asset to your club.
Next pitch misses way outside.
Oh my goodness! Masataka Yoshida! Leadoff! Home run!
The first batter of the game leaves the yard. His 21st of the year. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. You know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. Up the middle.
That slices.
Tosses to first. 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. They do a lot of things well in this offense, Singy. They control the strike zone. They make pitchers work hard for outs. And as a result, one of the better OBP teams in the league.
Well, what I love about it is it's an organizational philosophy. Whether you go to instructional league, whether you go to spring training, you see these players even during batting practice. When it doesn't matter, they're practicing that type of approach.
Damn it.
And when you have that filtering through the organization, even when you call up a player, they step right in and continue with the pattern that they have established at this level, which ultimately leads to a lot of success.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Brian Rocchio. Singy, when the year's over, he'll have a new career high for RBIs in a season. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the second game of the series. Next offering is fouled back. Swinging a ground ball, and it goes just foul. You know, you translate on base percentage, it's basically this. Teams that have a high on base percentage, they don't make outs at a very high rate. As my buddy Joe Sheehan says, and makes the grab. And that'll do it. Looking back at the solo blast that led off the game. It's an early 1-0 lead. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Chavez Ravine. And towing the slab here, Dennis Eckert. And for whatever reason, he's been more effective on the road like this than at home, Chris.
Boog, I really think he likes being the villain. This is a guy that seems like he thrives off of the negative energy in those away ballparks and gets better the more hostile the crowd gets. So whatever the reason is, he's got good stuff combined with the right type of attitude, and I think that's why he's been so effective away from home this season.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And
Sure.
you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
1 out, base is empty. Next offering is fouled back. Strike 3, and
That was gracious as hell, man. That was very gracious of the umpire. That bitch did not even touch the zone.
Got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And now it's Mookie Betts. Outside low. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And right back to the mound.
And that's through 1. That's 1 done.
And the Dodgers are set down in order. Dodgers go down quietly.
What the fuck?
They're down 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Michael Toglia. These 2 offenses can put up runs in a hurry. Glass now, ready and deals. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound to pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
High fly ball out into left center field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. And the batter now, Adael Amador. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Two out, space is empty.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is outside and it's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And now, Zach Veen.
Damn.
Popped up. Betts settles underneath it. And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. So 1 left for Colorado, but they're on top 1-0. And we're back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's going to be Will Smith. Fought off foul. This one chopped up the middle. Rocchio on the run, sends it over to first, and very nicely done for the out.
The designated hitter,
Matt McClain steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
This is the first time I've seen Matt McClain. Looks nice in that strawberry Pop-Tart Dodgers
Base
uniform.
is empty. And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
And a swing and a miss. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That can be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a pitcher out there coming at you with high velocity.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That misses the zone, and a count 2-1.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk, and that's their first base runner of the game.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout, but he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. Up the middle.
That's great. What the fuck?
So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We head on down to the top of the 3rd. It's the Rockies 1 and the Dodgers nothing. On to the 3rd inning, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Drew Romo.
So here's an interesting note on Glasnow. He's been known to look at photos of people he doesn't like before it starts. It's a way for him to kind of get angry, and then he carries that anger out to the mound to help him pitch. Sounds like a good strategy to me, but I wonder who he's looking at.
Righty delivers. Got him! Ricky Holiday with the call. Back to the top of the lineup, Masataka Yoshida digging in for the Rockies. Hit in the air, left field. Rosarena
Really does come down to just
he's there.
swing as fast as you can on that throw, man. Top zone.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Nicky Lopez. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. In
Fuck.
the air, out towards left center. Rosarena makes the play, and that is that.
That took too
So
long.
they make short work of him there. Let's check out some notable Cy Young candidates so far this year. Rip towards 3rd. Throws to 1st. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting ninth, the first baseman, Shelton.
Dalton Rushing steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Up the middle, and that chance
Get
handled.
him.
And
Great shit, Lopez.
down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Randy Rosarena now at the plate. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 strikes.
That one outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. And that's ruled a swing. It's a
About
strike.
time it happened to the
Nothing
CPU,
doing
man.
For the offense that time. On to inning number 4. It's the Rockies 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Back here in L.A., John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Brenton Doyle. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Garrett settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Brian Rocchio.
Here's a fun fact. Dodger Stadium was also the home of the Los Angeles Angels for 4 years in the 1960s while they waited for Anaheim Stadium to be built. When the Angels were playing games at home, instead of Dodger Stadium, they called it Chavez Ravine Stadium.
Ball, that's outside.
It's through for a hit.
About time.
And they have their first hit since the first inning. Here's Michael Tolia. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is outside.
Let's go!
Fly ball right field.
Give me that shit!
One on its way and it's gone. He sends it out of here.
The reigning MVP
40 on the year.
with another Tully bomb.
Lead, it's 3-0. That's his third straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
What a fucking play.
Next for Colorado, Nolan Jones.
Another step away from winning the season series again against the Dodgers, man. We're one step closer to winning this series, getting 90 wins, getting one step closer to catching them in the division. Let's go.
So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Singy, but that extends his hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know he knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't, and this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row, and that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
And here is Adael Amador. Next offering is fouled back. Jones leads off first with one away. Just missing there. And it's 2-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jose Hernandez, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Number 77, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And they'll do it again. Got him swinging. He notches strikeout number 150 this season.
You want to see a guy, you know he's working hard to try to fix it, but just not able to stay tall or either lay off the pitch. Either stay tall on the backside so that you can get on plane or just lay off of it up there, which is hard for him to do right now.
Oh, nice stop at first. And that's a nice play to end the inning.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
Taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates this season. And he can't come up with it. Still finds a way to get off a throw.
Woo!
And they get
Almost a
out.
base
The
hit.
recovery wasn't easy following the misplay. Here's Betts. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The shortstop takes the ball, and you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is
no hitter's
play
dead.
Great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Swing and a miss. And a count now even up.
Well, this is a big-time matchup right now. And stop what you're doing, folks. Watch this because you have two of the game's best going. A Cy Young candidate and an MVP candidate. Look out.
There's
Oh, fuck.
That one's deep. And it one-hops the wall. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily.
Back-to-back base hits. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
One out. Runner at second. Matt McClain steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Check swing went around. And the count 1-2.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Man at second. Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now here is James Outman. Man on second, 2 down.
That's rough.
Popped in the air, left field. Jones makes the play.
Bryce is
and the
averted.
inning is over. Dodgers with a run-scoring double. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point.
Let's go, Romo.
Base hit.
Great base
That
hit.
turns the lineup over. And here comes the Dodgers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming.
Not gonna lie, bro. That manager sweater is kind of clean.
As he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back
That shit
with
was
the
for
pitch.
sale. I actually would buy one.
Jose Hernandez comes on now.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
So the batting order turns over. Next for the Rockies is the DH, Masataka Yoshida. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Romo gets his lead at first with nobody out.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes. Nicky Lopez, the next to hit. Check swing, went around, 1-2. This one in the dirt, and the runner stays where he is. In
Damn
the
it.
air, right side of the infield. Garrett sizes this one up. Makes the catch. And there's 2 away. Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two outs.
Damn it.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Garrett makes the catch, and that is that. The Rockies strand 1, but they still lead it 3-1. Back here at Dodger Stadium, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Thairo Estrada. Ground ball to the middle. That's a base hit.
Man, it's crazy how we traded Thairo Estrada. I believe we sent him to Boston. Don't remember what we got for him. I think it was it David Sandlin? Replaced him with Nicky Lopez, and we upgraded drastically.
Two strikes.
That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. You'll often hear the phrase, short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
Stepping in, Dalton rushing. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And that just misses.
Way to lay out that pitch down.
That's
Randy
super unlucky.
Arozarena in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called.
Perfect.
Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. Estrada, the lead runner at second. Suarez at first, 1 gone. Swing and a bouncer.
Let's go. Come on, Eckert. Get him out.
Sends it to Tolia. They get the out on Arozarena.
That's fine. He took too long to get the throw at third or second, so all we need now is a well-timed pitch flyer.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Let's go! Leaving runners on base again.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And welcome back to the ballpark. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Brian Rocchio. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Oh shit.
Good job to fight that one off. This one
Fuck.
high in the air to left.
I didn't mean to
center.
swing at that.
Arozarena puts it away for the out.
I thought it was gonna hook inside.
So in now for Colorado, Michael Tolia, he had a big swing back in the fourth, a two-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion. And those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
The changeup missing. The count now 2-2. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Got him. Look,
Damn.
that's a strikeout.
I saw the thing sink. I said, "Oh, we gotta. That's gonna be a full count." Nope. Damn
Nolan
it.
Jones getting ready to hit. Jones leads the league in batting average with only a handful of games left on the schedule, closing in on a batting title. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Two balls, two strikes.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Oh, bullshit.
Back here at Chavez Ravine. Here's Mookie Betts now. Turns and fires to Betts. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Two strikes.
Swing and a chopper out to short. Sends it to first. And
Might as well
Betts
keep
is
him
set
in
down.
until wheels fall off. Maybe not. Too close.
Will Smith will hit next. So the Dodgers are going to have to try and come from behind
Two strikes.
and try and get that offense going.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity.
Ecker
and
gets
stay
his
there.
lick back.
Next is
Will
the
Smith hit
Dodger
some
DH,
mean shit off
Matt
of him.
McClain. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. On the ground to short.
Hey,
Tolia, and it's a
great way to
1-2-3
finish his
inning.
day. Great
Nothing doing
way.
for the Dodgers here, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. New pitcher coming on, the veteran Jose Leclerc.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Check swing, and he went. It's a ball in 2 strikes.
Two strikes.
Swings through it.
Really?
It's a strikeout.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Now a chance for Zach Bean. Lifted in the air out to left. Rosarena makes the grab for the second out. 2 outs, base is empty. Now the Rockies catcher, Drew Romo. Breaking ball inside. 2-2. Action in the pen down there. Michael Kopech, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Number 77, also throwing. High fly
Nope.
ball lifted in the air right field. Garrett makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Jose Alvarado.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
So digging in, James Outman. Alvarado winds and deals. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. In the air, center field, Doyle. Hauls
That
it
works.
in for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Tyro.
And here is Tyro Estrada. The Rockies leading by 2 here at the bottom of the 7th. That one ripped. Back there. Gone. He dunks it off the foul pole. That's worth the price of admission. His 4th home run of the season. It's 3-2.
He just struck his home crowd in a big way. What a swing.
Thinkers down low. Don't throw those again.
Well, this thing was hooking down the line the entire way. He knew it was going to be close, and bang, right off the left field pole. That was a pretty swing, and he found a way to keep his hands inside just enough to keep it fair.
Yeah.
Now at the plate, Eugenio Suarez. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
That one is upstairs. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Looking to get the tying run on base. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. And a 3-2. A sliding stop.
Great job, Toley.
Get the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now Dalton rushing. Two outs. That one the other way.
Great catch, Amador.
The 3rd out. Dodgers claw back a bit with this homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Devin Williams.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So back to the top of the order. Now it's the DH, Masataka Yoshida. And a swing and a line drive at a right field.
No power.
Garrett makes the catch, and there's one gone. Now the number 2 hitter, Nicky Lopez. Next offering misses down and away. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tony Gonsolin getting loose out there. Kopech getting cranked up as well. One down, base is empty. And a breaking ball misses outside. one is on the way. And there's a foul ball. Outside, and that is ball.
That works.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. On the ground to third. Suarez to second, not in time at first. It's a fielder. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Brian Rocchio. Doyle off of first with 2 away. So now 2 on.
That works.
And 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Michael Tolia digging in for the Rockies. 2 on, 2 outs. Strike 2. And
My God, I thought I swung at that.
Without allowing a run. And that'll load the bases.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
2 outs, bases full. Now here is Nolan Jones.
Fucking screwball.
Swing and a pop off in foul ground.
That sucks.
Brings it
What
in,
the fuck?
and that's the 3rd out. Rockies leave them loaded, but they're up 3-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Javier Assad.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That's lucky. I'm not even gonna lie.
And that skips into dirt. Rips one to right, down the line, and it's foul. Three-two now. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. 3-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And the tying run is on base.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the wall. Very gritty.
And next for LA, Stone Garrett. And a count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Soft contact.
No! No!
That's a fair ball. Arozarena on his way to third. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Just to flare down that right field line, and he got it to drop in fair. I guarantee you, he was yelling, get down, as he ran out of the box because, Boog, sometimes you just got to talk to it. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
What do you mean I can't bring Castillo out here right now? Fucking hell.
Now it's Mookie Betts. Just missed.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
This one in the air. Lopez. And there's one down.
Man, it's so frustrating. You got a couple of runners on. You want to try to drive in at least one run. Maybe you get a little too big with the swing. Pops out right there, and I tell you what, nobody's more frustrated with that at bat than him.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter. Will
Intentionally walk him? Who's up next? Ooh, Matt McClain. Okay.
Smith. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Calling for the
We'll take the risk here.
and that loads up the
Try and get
bases.
Matt McClain here.
Force play is now in order. And now here is Matt McClain. Pitch misses inside.
Shit.
They're down 3-1.
At risk of walking in a big run here, and these fans really letting them hear it as well.
Snap throw to third. Rosarena dives back. So they're all loaded up. Swings and misses. And it's 3-2.
Come on. Oh,
Left
fuck.
center. Doyle on the move to the gap. Squeezes it. Here comes the runner from third. Relay throw. And he's safe. Tie ball game.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
James Outman digs in now. In the dirt, but kept close. Runners hold tight. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
Cuts and
All right.
misses. It's a strikeout.
We need to get some runs on the board again, man. It's been a minute.
But they're able to even it up here in the late innings. Through 8 full, all tied up at 3. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Tanner Scott.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Owen Miller.
He's going to get the day off, but
This ball game.
we need that statistical event.
And a 1-1. And that one fouled off. Back foot slider struck him out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
And that's outside.
2 strikes.
There we go.
Ground ball, base knock. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's
Come on, baby.
after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
And he couldn't hold
Fuck.
back. He's run up on strikes. And next is the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Yuri Ruiz.
And this is a big at bat coming, Boo. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Base it. Let's go.
Tough spot for the pinch hitter, and he delivers.
And we'll hold him at second. I don't want to take that risk.
To do in the game to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Nicky Lopez now at the plate. 2 outs.
I didn't know where it was gonna be, man.
Look out!
He hit him! He hit him!
1-2, and he ends
We
up
have a
hitting for the
chance!
pitch. And the batter now,
Yeah, I already had him
Doyle.
scheduled.
Swinging a foul out of play.
Man, there are times when that fucking fastball isn't fast enough, man.
Next offering is down low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Ground ball
Yes!
left side.
No! No!
They get
No!
They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. So they get out of the bases loaded jam without any damage, and that does it for the inning. Bottom part of the order.
Fuck.
We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Diego
What the
Castillo.
fuck?
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Now it's the second baseman, Tyro Estrada. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving. The Dodgers going with a pinch hitter, Ahmed Rosario, the winning run on base for him. Ball 4, he walked in.
Why did I have 2 back-to-back walks?
Well, interesting, he went with the off-speed.
What is this BS, man?
Challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, no outs. And now the first baseman, Dalton rushing. And a count 1-2. Winning run stands at second.
All right, I'll be down.
Swing and a miss. Struck
Bro, I cannot believe the game said, yeah, we're just going to give you back-to-back 3 counts.
Right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Randy Arozarena. Fouled off down the right side.
Please. Don't let that
All
happen.
eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Come on.
Might be
Come on, Rocchio.
over to
Come on.
Lopez, one.
Fuck.
Throw to first, but he beat it.
Oh my god, bro. Please. Please, man.
It was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Next to hit, Stone Garrett. That one to first, and that's
I would have cried if they called that fair ball.
winning run at third, 2 down.
Yeah!
Struck him out. That's the third out, and
Yes!
we're into extras.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Holy game, bro.
We're back and a new arm on the mound. Go ahead run on base. Brian Rocchio digging in for the Rockies. And at second. That's smacked down a line to center.
Bitch, are you for real?
Brings it in. And there's one away.
Oh my god. Guys, I have to be right back. I gotta help my mother with something. I'm back.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Michael Toglia. The 1-1. Popped in the air, left side. And there's 2 down. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's the left fielder, Nolan Jones.
Dude. You should have won this game. I might be cooked. Come on. Please give me something. Fuck!
Hit hard on the ground is short. Tosses the first. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. No runs.
Oh, no. No, please.
Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Ryan Hoeing.
And this is the 85th time he's come into a game, which is amazing in this era. There's seasons where no one even gets to 8.
Here's Mookie Betts.
No! No!
Base hit. Runner around third. Here comes the throw. In comes the winning run, and the Dodgers walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
For 4-3, our final score, a 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Fuck. Bro, we had it, man. We fucking had it. We were up 3-1. And our bats went ice cold. God, Dennis Ecker, he gave us 7 strikeouts, only surrendered 4 hits, a walk, and a run. Still gonna fucking win. Fucking Assad blew the save, man. Fuck. I didn't even want him out there at that point. I wanted Castillo, and the game said, no, you can't do that. I had bases loaded twice, and I couldn't get fucking runs. And then Hoeing comes in and immediately gives up the walk-off. Not even a single, not even one strike. Instantly lost the game, bro. We fucking shut their bats down, bro. This lineup only generated 7 hits. That's a huge victory, man. That sacrifice fly definitely killed us. Should not have thrown that kind of pitch. I'll know for next time though. Keep forgetting to get fucking thumbnails or screenshots of the fucking Dodgers, man. God damn it. I have one game left again. Man, fuck. Telling me we really blew that shit? God, what a fucking... You fucking kidding me, bro? We couldn't just close that out. So we have like no chance at the division. That's cool. I don't even think it matters at this point, and we still don't have a playoff spot clinched. What is wrong with our team, man? So where are we? Neither of the Mets clinch a playoff spot. Game's taking its sweet ass time with this stuff. Phillies are 3.5 above Atlanta and 4 above San Diego. 5 ahead of Pittsburgh. 7.5 ahead of Chicago. Arizona is 8 back, and the Marlins have finally been eliminated from playoff contention. Still no deciding factor yet for the AL East. Central hasn't been clinched yet. Somehow neither has Seattle or the Seattle just needs 1 win, and that should do it. Yeah, there's still not many teams that have clinched yet. Fucking weird ass scenario. I don't really want to play this game. At least not the full game. Son of a bitch. Fucking lovely. Still no playoff spot clinched yet. And there's no idea we may not even keep that first spot at this rate. We might lose it. We play the Giants again for 4 games.
Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. One of the notes on Tony Gonsolin, that's fun. He likes cats. I think on his glove it says the cat man. And that misses. 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Tanner Scott, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Not even close there. And that's ball 2. And that is in there for a strike. I believe that's the split. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. It bangs off the wall. Safe at second with a double. 3rd hit for him this afternoon.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. You hit the ball so well right there, and I really thought it was going to carry out of here, but that's definitely the big part of the yard, and you just really have to get a hold of one to drive it out in that part of the ballpark. But you can't be mad about driving one off the wall. Really important at bat coming up now.
Here's Brian Rocchio, and he takes one right on the black. It's 0-1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And now it's even up.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up.
Whoa, what? That works.
And no one can get there. Rounds 3rd, headed for the plate. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and now they trail by 1.
Well, back within one as he brings home the run. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
No outs, runner at first. Harry Ford, the next to hit. Cut on and lifted in the air. Calls it in, and there's one away.
There we go. Mariners clinched the AL West finally. With how far ahead they were in July, man, I expected them to already clinch it well ago, like a long time ago.
Should be an inning-ending double play.
And fouled off.
Oh, Detroit beat the Yanks by 1 run.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Oh, right to the backstop. That's
So
a
now the
wild
double
pitch, and the
day,
tying run
double
is in
play.
scoring position.
You know, sometimes it takes
Gonna
a
avoid it.
little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
So the tying run at second. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. Swing and a miss. Struck him
Damn it.
out of a slider, and there's 2 gone.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Let's go!
Taking a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. His 7th home run of the season. It's 6-5. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time.
So let's take a closer look inside the numbers. That blast from StatCast, 113 miles an hour off the bat, Singing.
And it just flew out of here, Boog. Even if you only heard the ball hit the bat, you knew that was a home run. I mean, he put a perfect swing on it, and the numbers back it up.
And the Dodgers will go to the bullpen. Tony Gonsolin won't go any further, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Devin Williams on to pitch here.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Back to the top of the order now. Here's the third baseman, Owen Miller. 0 for 3 in this one. Williams, 33 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And that one pulled foul.
I remember, once that pitch hits really low in the zone, not going to be that kind of swing. That timing's going to be really off.
Fastball is outside. Headed down the line.
Please!
And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Strike
Damn.
3 on the foul tip. So they get 3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Justin Slayton.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Well, one-run game, and now it's going to be Matt McClain. He's already homered here in this one. Right through there for a strike. That catches the top part of the zone, and it's 0-2. And that's outside. This one in the air.
Definitely the cutter against Matt McClain.
And there's one away.
Top in the zone, cutter. That actually seems like a weakness for him.
Digging in, James Outman, 1 for 3. Just missed. Holding on to a 1-run lead here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Outside low, 2-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
1 strike.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Oh,
First base.
can't get out of the way of the fastball, and that's going to sting. The Dodgers going with a pinch hitter, Mookie Betts. Big spot for him here. Pounding ball here, rolls foul. Outman over at first with 1 away. That one drifts inside. Runner on the move. On the ground. Throws the
Just get the out, bro. Just get the outer first.
Retired 2 down.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Next up, the Dodgers catcher, Dalton Rushing. In for a strike. Went with the sweeper. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He's clearly out there throwing pitchers pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks it, no big deal.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Went back to the cutter, and it was worthwhile.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the
Let's
jam.
generate some runs in the
He's
9th.
happy with those results.
Close out this series with a victory, man.
We're back. It's the
Michael
top of the
Kopech or
9th,
not,
and
bro,
there's a
we
new
need to do
pitcher on
some
the mound,
damage in this.
Michael Kopech.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Well, 1-run game. Here's Colorado's DH, Charlie Condon. Pinch hitter coming on, Masataka Yoshida.
Well, looking for a little insurance here to start the 9th, Boog.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Nabs it, and there's 1 down.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
So digging in, Nolan Jones. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. Check swing, but he went too far. Strike 1. Foul ball. Close, but call the ball. Ball 1.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Breaking ball in there. looking. Too quick out
Sorry,
there
Nolan,
at the
that
top of
streak
the
is
ninth.
coming to an end, man.
Running out of chances to pad the lead.
No bullshit.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Rockies, Brenton Doyle. First pitch swinging.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Deep drive
Come on,
down the
please.
line. Foul ball.
Fuck.
No, it's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way, just let it travel a hair more.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Kopech deals. Outside low, and it's 1-2.
He had to throw something in outside the zone at some point.
Cut on and miss,
That one, not
and
so
it's a
much.
strikeout, and Nat
Again, I just can't time these pitches when it's a breaking ball down low. I can't time that shit.
Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Diego Castillo.
He's clearly their go-to guy in this bullpen to finish out ball games. Looking for his 40th save of the season right here, so he's been excellent.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. And ball one. And another ball.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Misses inside. And now 3-0.
I just feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
And there's the automatic. Tapped softly on the ground.
Please.
Up the middle, and he knocks
Please.
it down.
Thank you.
Gets it there in time, though, so they get the first out of the inning. He's 2 outs away. Here's a switch hitter, Tommy Edman. That one close, ruled the ball. Ball one.
It's getting squeezed a little bit.
Please do not do this to me, game. Please, I'm begging, I'm begging.
Now he steps off. Check swing, and he went. And now it's even 1-1.
Damn, Taylor Hayashi went 4-15. 4-15. 4-15 record is crazy. Bro might need to be free from the White Sox if shit doesn't get better there.
1-run game here in the ninth. Got him.
Thank God.
It's a strikeout.
I know if I chose to not time it right, I might have a better shot.
Shohei Ohtani up to the dish.
Fucking Marlins beat the
Outfield
Mets, that's
shifted
funny.
pretty heavily towards right field. Close one doesn't get the
Like, bro, do you see where that thing is, bro? Do you see where the fucking ball is? How is that not a strike? I'm fighting for my life out here, man.
swings through that one for strike one.
1-1.
Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2.
Send them to this. Strike out the MVP, Castillo. Come on, man. Get that confidence booster.
Dodgers down to their final strike. Close, but called a ball, and the count is 2-2.
Well, clearly not too happy with the call there. Thought he caught the top of the zone, and you could pretty much read his lips saying, that's not up.
Three-two down.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't prove one either.
we'll see another payoff pitch. Trying to close out a one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Line drive, that's a base hit.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there. Down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. First pitch misses.
Go with the tie and run at first base. He's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on. Drive it into a gap and score that run from first base.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1.
It's amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
At least bro's on us.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Castillo a throw over. Ohtani back in.
He's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep his lead tight.
Right-hander kick steals.
Yes!
Swing and a miss. And that's the ball game.
We've grown to expect him to just roll in the games and simply close them out easily, and he's made it look very easy at times, and now he's up to 40 saves for the year.
6-5 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by the Game of the Week. I'm John Shambi. We'll talk to you soon.
The last second, man, we win the series against the Dodgers. Yeah, it's probably the smart choice to sub out Condon for a pinch hitter. Probably not Yoshida though. I thought he would take advantage of a righty lefty situation. Nolan Jones went over 5. Damn. Doyle went from nearly 2 hits and the game winning or the go ahead home run to a 1-4 performance. Not really great. V went 3 for 4 though. It was great. 2 runs scored. He had an RBI. Rockies went 2 for 4. Recorded 2 RBIs himself. Aaron Schunk with the clutch home run to give us the lead late. And that's some clutch batting from our back half. The back half of the lineup came through in the clutch. Look at the Rockies will get a steal. Damn, Lazar allowed all 5 runs. I don't know why Hefner kept him in for so long. He should have just subbed him out after 2. Instead, he kept him in for 2 more outs, and it didn't surmount to anything but a 5-run deficit. It's weird, man. Lazard is having a really rough season, and I don't know if it's going to get much better. We'll see how he does next year, but this season he's been very much a weak point in our pitching lineup. And Veen gets player of the game. Oh, he had a triple and 2 doubles. Nice. Mason Montgomery gets the win. Imagine that. That's something you don't see every day. Good stopping point for the stream. We'll see where we are going into the Giants series. We should clinch a playoff spot now, though. Come on, man. We have 90 fucking wins. Thank you. We finally clinched the playoff spot, but we still have a lot of groundwork to make up if we want a chance to win the division. Losing 2 to the Giants and losing that second game to the Dodgers killed us. But we finally clinched the playoff spot. 90 wins is what it took. The team could start pouring out the champagne. We could finally start celebrating this playoff appearance. We're at 90 wins, people. So that just leaves the Giants to still catch our. They're still behind by 4 games. The Phillies are behind us by 8. Braves are now 2.5 behind Philadelphia. They took too long to get their shit together. San Diego is 79 and 73. There's not even a guarantee they're going to. I don't even know if they'll finish above. They should finish above 500, but there's no guarantee they can make a playoff spot at this rate. They are 3 games behind though, so anything is possible. Pirates are 4 games out. It's weird. They actually have a run differential that's in the positives. They have a run differential that's a plus 23. They probably just have had a lot of misfortune this season. Cubs 76 and 77. D-backs are 75 and 77, so they're climbing back to 500, but it's probably too little too late for them. They would need to win out, and there's like a week and a half left of baseball. How's the Mets still haven't clinched the playoff spot yet? Now they're at the Phils. So how's the AL East doing? Baltimore and Boston are still fighting for that division. Cincinnati. Kansas City has yet to clinch the AL Central. Mariners, however, do clinch the AL West. It took, like I said earlier, it took them way longer than it should to have clinched this division. It makes me wonder if they didn't land anybody at the trade deadline, what the fuck were they gonna do? Were they just gonna? They might have collapsed, and Texas might have stolen the division from them. Let's see. So Red Sox, Yankees, Blue Jays. So the same order. Twins have lost 7 now. Holy fuck, man. Honestly, my plans when we get to the offseason, there will be at least one team that has to tear down their roster. Throwing up the white flags, throwing in the towel, and surrendering their contention window. It might be Minnesota, man. There's no excuse for this. They bought at the fucking deadline. They got outfield support. They got depth for their outfield. Now they can't generate runs, and they're allowing too many runs. And now they've lost 7 in a row. They are 3-7 in their last 10. Detroit, 3 games below 500. Fuck, my nose is bothering me. Hold on 1 second. Alright. Cleveland, 73 and 80. I don't know what they're going to do this offseason. They have several guys that were expiring free agents. Texas is cooked. Tampa's definitely cooked. And obviously the White Sox, Angels, Stros, and A's are cooked. It took the White Sox a while to be eliminated. They fought damn near to the better end. I'll give them their flowers. They were definitely fighting for a while. Fuck, man, we might go into a playoff series against the Giants. That's not gonna be fun. And right now we have a 4-game series against them in San Fran. So, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens, but that won't be for today. Goodbye, everyone. I'll see you guys later. Be safe out there.